Alright, hello everyone, hello Richie. So, sorry for the delay, I took tonight a bit more relaxed. I relaxed a bit, so it ended up being an hour late for the stream, but we're here with Phoenix Wright continuation from last week, which is episode 5. Oh, we're going straight into it. Okay, well, here we go. Yeah, no. I don't remember much at all from this case. Like, I remember certain characters, like how they look, but I don't remember anything about the case itself, so I'm very excited to see how it goes. Alright then. Is the sound okay, by the way? I upped it a lot last Thursday for Firewatch, so I turned it down a bit. I'm not sure if it's like it was. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. It's okay, good. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Thanks. I always have to wait for it to end, otherwise I cannot take it seriously. Not with that in the background. February 22, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Cole offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Maybe not? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here. So you are? The coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Mia reminds me of another Mia from Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil is really a series that I should get into at some point. But like, with my fucking brain I'd have to start it from the very first game. So I feel like it will be a big time investment, so I've never done it yet. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Yeah. She reminds me a lot of her. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Oh man, this starts well. I already cannot speak. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Emma Sky, what's the pun in there? Emma Sky? Emma Sky? Emma Sky. You would also enjoy Telltale The Walking Dead? I think I played episode 1 like 10 years ago or something. I downloaded it from a torrent. And yeah, I did enjoy it. From what I played, I did not enjoy it. Scientific investigator? don't think there's anything new. There's a poster of a steel samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up there on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients though. Enjoyed it, I didn't see anything wrong. Yeah, no, from what I remember playing, it's been a long time, but I did enjoy it a lot, yeah. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I guess the bellboy was staring right at me. The episode 1, like the original one, the first episode. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable room. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. You're a fucking lawyer, dude. How did you get through school? When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, then my foot hurt too. God damn, dude. Alright, that's it. So, let's see what this is all about. Yeah, the first game, yeah. Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to the forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Nice. Enjoy the game unless if one episode that I may not enjoy and rage at. There's always one of those in those types of games. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great. Another future professional in training. So what's this about the case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can falter for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be clear. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. This is what I do every time I gotta spam my Q key. I spam the hell out of it. What? Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. No? Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Ooh, hate is a strong word. I was not following one single quick time. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I can get how that would be irritating. Huh? But but she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it, scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Sort of spam it fast, yeah. Alright, detention center. Let's see our client. February 22, detention center, visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. After playing the Walking Dead games, I'm sure I'm gonna break my key. I think that's gonna just make it worse after that, won't it? Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want any. I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lena. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Hello, Spenda. How's it going? I sent the notification in my server and I also messaged you personally. How? How? God damn it. If you put me on mute, you can just say that, huh? I'll just not bother messaging you anymore. Discord didn't... That's weird. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lena Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Oh shit. It's me in disguise. I don't know, maybe it's the chief prosecutor uniform. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lena. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? By the way, this case, just so you guys know, the original game came out, I think, in 2001 on the Game Boy Advance, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I don't remember the details, but something like that. And then they ported it to DS in like 2005, 2006, and that's when they added this last case to this one. So this is a case that came way later. Yeah. So that's why like the last case, it felt like the end of the game, because it was for a few years. Yeah. I said DLC last week, and even as I was saying, it didn't really compute in my mind. I just forgot how it worked exactly. But yeah, they added it when they ported it to DS. DLC was just like the easiest way I could define it at that moment without looking it up. Alright, what does the guard have to say this time? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lena. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Alright, what do we have here? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. That's you, though. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21 at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Actually, it was me. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Is your subordinate's car trunk? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. And from what I remember, this case is pretty long. Like, it feels like a whole game in itself, just this case. So I'm really excited about playing it again. Like I said earlier, I don't remember much of anything about it. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Finished. Oh, nice. How does it look? How pretty is it? A detective. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Cool. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lena? What happened to your hand? Interesting. Oh, this. I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, did she? Well, why not? I didn't drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my third year and she was in auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lena was top of her class in school. Are we sure about that? Intellectually? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh what? Hello, Trin. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lena... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lena. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lena. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lena has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Right. There's something fishy here for sure. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I genuinely don't remember anything. I'm really intrigued now. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Right? That's 2 in 2. I said pick. Ooh, pick. Oh my god, it looks so damn pretty. Oh. That's actually really cool. I love it. Damn. That's really cool. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something else there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Alright. Yeah, no, it really does look cute. Also, I kicked the back of my foot with my other foot and What is wrong with you two? Can you stop that? Oh my... fucking hell. What are you guys doing? Oh my god. There's something wrong with you two. I don't know what, but there's something really wrong. Oops. February 22, prosecutor's office, garage parking lot, I think, something like that. So, this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now on, after all. We can be... right? Like, what's happening? God damn, dude. I'm starting to get like Final Destination vibes from you two at this point. It's starting to get a bit worrying. God damn it. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Oh, that's not Gumshoe. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? But, partner? Don't expect me to do a South accent, I cannot. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta... oh my god, I remember this theme. This fucking song, it's all coming back right now. Oh, yes, please. Ooh. I fucking love this. This is great. Right? That's so... fucking hell. There. Of a Donkey Kong game I used to play. Ooh. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down there, partner. Mr. Marshall. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. I fucking love the fact that he's just shaving his beard in front of us. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Oh man. This is a character, alright. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Hombre? I don't know. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Alright. Okay, so we can't move anything else for now, but we can slide. Interesting. Let's see, what can we get here? I mean, didn't Mario start as a Donkey Kong game, technically? Like, they both made their like... The first ever apparition of Mario was a Donkey Kong game, right? Yeah. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Yeah, Jumpman, right. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? It's scientific terms, please. It's scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Great. I love that you quoted yourself there, and then you bring up with a quote. But when you play the game that I never played, this is weird. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Yeah, I mean the Switch has a thing to play, like as a subscription systems to play games the games that were on old consoles, I think. I don't remember what it's called, but I know they have that. Yeah. They don't have it every game, so you should check it out before. You should check that before. I do wish Nintendo was better at bringing their games to more modern consoles. Cause man, Nintendo, I want to give you money, you're just not letting me buy stuff from you. It's crazy. It's so fucking bad. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer? Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. Yeah, Metroids are another series that I should play at some point. To really, like, play the Metroidvanias where it all started. Yeah, I really should. And, like, there's someone that I think I raided him, and then he raided me earlier in a few months ago when I was playing Hollow Knight. He's called Junie Joan, and he's a Metroid speedrunner, the first game. And from what I saw of the game, it really still looks really good. Like like for such an old game, it looks really good from what I saw. It's kind of crazy. The first Metroid, the first one, Super Metroid, I think it's called. But yeah, it really does look good. This is real basic. Anything at the crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Yes, sure, that's very scientific. Super Metroid. Oh no, which one is it then? I thought that was it. Unless that was it, and I just... Wait, I'll just go to his... Who is live right now, but he's not playing it. Shut up, please. Damn it. Okay, whatever. It is... Yeah, it is Super Metroid. Okay, so maybe not the first one, but... Super Metroid, that still came out in '94, and for such an old game, like, it's what, 30 years old at this point? It still looks ridiculously good. Yeah, it really does. Kingdom Hearts? No, I've never played that either. My friend was obsessed with it in high school, so but my parents, I couldn't really play video games when I was a child or a teen. My parents were like the go play outside kind of parents that didn't let us play much with computers or consoles. So that might be the reason why I play so many video games right now. It's just because I have so much catching up to do in that aspect. Damn, that's kind of cool. Okay, let's keep going. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Yeah, it kind of does. Wallet is silly stuffed into pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and I'm at my tender age. Here, I teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Oh right, this one has a few different stuff from the other cases since it came later. They played with new gameplay mechanics. I remember now. The original GameCube controls was so bad. Yeah. There are two joysticks on GameCube controller, but it only uses one. So you kind of move around like you are controlling a tank. Yeah, the tank controls. I mean, that's like the old Resident Evil game, Tomb Raider, Silent Hill. They all use tank controls, so I'm very familiar with that. Yeah, it's rough to get used to, but once you do, it's not that bad. Okay now, look at the court record. Yes. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining, from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter, which will be what, A, I'm guessing. I don't know why it's giving me keyboard control, but yeah, there we go. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. So I don't see what science has to do with it. Mega Man Legends was on the original PlayStation. That controller didn't have joysticks and they managed to come up with a pretty good control schemes. You can look left and right by using the shoulder buttons and it works pretty well. Ooh, that's interesting. Original PlayStation, I think we had a PlayStation 2 for a little bit when I was a kid, but I don't think we had the first one. Investigator card. I found that prosecutor's office. Okay. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I got to be on my toes from now on. Oh. This is where the car leaves the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? God damn it. Am I missing anything on this side? Oh, hello. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oh, she's gonna be fun. Ooh. Nice, I've never heard of that one. I don't think so anyway. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes a difference any difference either way. Oh shoot. No, wait. Okay. There we go. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Alright, here's a car in question now. But let's check the other stuff first. Damn. A Wii from a yard sale? That's pretty good. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be muzzing along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? The fucking flask. I fucking love this character. Oh man. Well, that little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with their body in their saddle, huh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find a way. Might just find you a how do I say that? Cerveza? Cerveza? I don't know. You're like prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittle's Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off her claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Who is it this time? Oh shit, okay. Wrong voice, wrong voice. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello? Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. I remember this. I remember this character. I don't remember what she says or what she does, but I remember the concept of it. Wait, what? What music? What do you mean? Not the one that's playing right now? Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Wait, what? 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 I'm sorry. Do you have a link to the Mega Man song? Because I'm trying to see it, but I see other people comparing the two a bit, but I don't. I just find it funny that you realized just now, like, this song has been playing since I started the game last week. It's like the main theme of the game, pretty much. Because I don't see anything like that says that the two games have the same music. And like that will really surprise me. Wait. No, not this. God damn it. Let's... Oh my god, I think I found it. Is it this one? Because if so, it does sound very similar indeed. It's not quite the same, but it sounds very similar. No? Okay. Oh, wait, that might be just be a remix thing actually, never mind. That's not it, I don't think. What the hell? I don't see it, so. Hey, well, I think I'm gonna keep going because I don't see anything. So just post the link when you think you found it, and when you find it. Yeah. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Okay.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearings, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough up queen are over.
Yeah, nah, you can leave, my dude. There we go. Goodbye. No, thank you. The cough up, huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned in my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Oh, she's our witness. Okay.
Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you?
Ooh, those eyes.
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen. Cough up queen, god damn it. What is this name?
Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, she means it. Can I... No, okay, I can't actually check anything else. Okay, let's talk then.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
No. Wait, I'll still check it out quickly.
I'm not really hearing it. Like, it will fit in the Ace Attorney game, but I'm not hearing the similarity to it. So. Yeah, no. Destiny, was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. The evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. You? The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Yeah, it's really interesting that in this universe they have people seem to have a thing against prosecutors, and it does make sense, while in the real world people usually are a bit more iffy against defend attorneys, and I find that really interesting. What you witnessed. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? What the fuck, at break already soon? God damn, I've already been live for an hour? That's ridiculous. It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lena Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. My homies defend. Yeah, I talked about that last week, and I had this mentality before, but by doing some research and stuff like that, I kind of understand the need of it. Like the need to give everyone, no matter what, a fair trial. Yeah, for sure, there are some more slimy than others, but it's just important to give everyone a fair chance. Like it's a very gray area that I don't like, but it's still important. And the rhythmic beat of Lena Sky's life, I think the way that most people put it is that a defense attorney doesn't necessarily fight for his client. Like, of course they will, but mostly they fight to give him a fair trial and make sure that they have a chance to prove their innocence if they're innocent. I think that's the best way to put it. And the rhythmic beat of Lena Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lena Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why will this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Oh my god. Never mind. You win.
Just traumatized from the defense attorney in our court case. Oof. Yeah, like I said, there are some worse than others for sure. But that's in every profession, isn't it? Like, every profession will have its assholes for sure. But like when you look at the Japan justice system, for example, like I learned this week that I don't know if it's still like that. I think it is, but like if they arrest someone for a crime or whatever, they have the right to hold them for 23 days without letting them see an attorney, and just like interrogate them again and again and again for 23 fucking days until they confess. And that results in like innocent people just confessing to get it over with. And that 23 days, if you're accused of multiple crimes, it's 23 days per crime. So if you're accused of multiple crimes, you could stay in there for months and months on end. And that is absolutely fucking insane. Like, no wonder the Japan justice system has a conviction rate of 99%. That is just insane. By the way, I'm pausing for ads right now, but yeah, that's just ridiculous. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle actually. I'll be right back. Yeah, I get that. Like that's the gray area I'm talking about. But the thing is that it's really hard, because if they don't defend the person to the best of their abilities, they kind of lose reputation, because like who's gonna go to a lawyer who they know won't defend you if they think you're guilty? Like that's the gray area there. And like I get that it sucks. I really get it. Don't get me wrong. Like the justice system we have is not perfect either, for sure. But at that point you have to, it's more on the prosecutor's side to really go all in and try as much as possible to get the guilty verdict. Yeah, no, the blame stuff, yeah, for sure. No, that's definitely fucking weird and devoid of empathy. Yeah, no, I get that. I've never had to deal with the justice system, thankfully. Oh, that's weird. That's weird though. Huh. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, I guess at that point the defense lawyer just saw blood in the water. Seeing your lawyer was just not doing anything and he just went all in. But, yeah. I guess it was just a bad combination of the two. Rather in from another city. Oof. Damn, that sucks. Oh, that's over? Yeah, they are. Okay, I'll keep going then. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. What is a trilobite? What? Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? Ugh. See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So I couldn't find the song. Yeah, I mean they're both made by Capcom, right? So it makes sense that they have similar sounding soundtracks. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, yeah. Yeah, no, the corruption is definitely the biggest problem. But like, we have to take what we have. I mean, obviously, if we can get it, if we can do better, we should. But like, as individuals, there's not much we can do, unfortunately. So we have to be thankful that at least we're not fucking Japan. Yeah, in Japan, if you get accused from a crime over there, you're fucked, man. Second song I sent was the closest I see. You missed our lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Oh, it sounds so weird with both songs playing at the same time. It sounded so fucking weird for a moment there. Ugh. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen. I hate that name. I don't know why, I just hate it. It's quiet, yeah. Yeah, I really need to... I don't know what to do about that, honestly. I'll have to try and figure that out eventually. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Alright. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? Like, how about tackling Lunchland's Pickled Supreme Lunchbox? That's straight up a lunchbox of pickles? Like that's your whole dinner. Pickles and rice. Nice. Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of sad lunch if you ask me. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a graded card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Alright. No, move. There we go. High Prosecutor's Office.
What do we have in here? Oh, we have a steel samurai. Is that not Edgeworth's shirt? Or like clothes on the wall? I'm pretty sure it is, right? February 22, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something there. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Okay, it is Edgeworth. I thought it was gonna be Lena's office. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Yeah. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? Midnight. Oh my god, this fucking cat. I'm gonna... She's like halfway into the sink just licking stuff. Oh my god. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I... No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Oh no, it's his car. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours in the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy old bag. Oh my fucking god, that old fucking bitch is sending him a bouquet of flowers. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I don't think so. I mean, we never know. Edward might be into like very very mature cougars. We never know.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set.
I got more for the instant. I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor.
I'm not. Edgeworth might be though.
Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these cases reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. God damn it.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I'm King Edgeworth. Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Do I have anything else? I don't think so. Oh, the trophy, right. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's...
K stands for King.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
Given to Edgeworth as a PD on the day of the murder. Again? Okay.
So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors.
Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Oh, it's not supposed to be like that. Okay. Hello?
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times.
Who is it gonna be, I wonder? I fucking wonder.
Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does have a kind of a ring to it. I don't think there's gonna be anything else. Nah, okay. Alright, let's talk to Edgeworth. So, the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Do we go against him? I can't understand. Wait, what did you say? Lena Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed them with my knife. Okay. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. Alright, that's already interesting. Because for the murderer to have access to that knife, they had to open the trunk of his car before doing the killing. That's interesting. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't teacher take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? You're doing those cases? You have my sympathies in this case. Yeah, I played this game about 12, 13 years ago, and I remember a lot from the original game itself. Not everything, but I remembered some moments. This case though, I don't remember anything at all. I remember some of the characters, how they look and the concept, but I don't remember the story of this case at all. So I'm really interested. Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you here. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? The only one that matches this case in length is Turnabout Revolution from Spirit of Justice. Yeah, from what I remember, it's a very long one. I'm not gonna finish it tonight, it's gonna be in 2 streams for sure. Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What doesn't matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Do you know who this is? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I guess it's kind of stolen. A bit. Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Fair enough. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sides any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Alright, let's examine that further. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Yeah, that was my question. Aren't knives banned in Japan? I thought they were. Like actual knives that you can bring with you or whatever. Obviously not kitchen knives, that would be stupid. Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild? Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Emma, there's something wrong with you. Now there's a scary thought. I don't think there's anything else. Nothing on the other side. Alright. The day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 15:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Alright, parking stub. Sorry about that. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. 3 minutes after then. That was quick. So the murder happened right after you got back? What right? I'd appreciate if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh, I forgot about this one. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I am Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got a report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid below. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangements with... Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oof. That's rough. Right. Yes, sir. Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright then. Let's check that stub first. I will smash this guy. Maybe Edgeworth, you mean? Yeah, Edgeworth is a very loved character in the fandom. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what will happen when you run a yellow light. Vampire Man. When he isn't directly facing the camera. Yep, directly facing him is a bit weird, I agree. Okay. Let's move then. Do you remember this knife? Oops. Do you remember seeing this knife? Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavors like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm spending here is wasted time. Yeah, right? Alright. Police Department. Gumshoe, February 22, Police Department entrance. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Damn. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. Sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? Of course, Gumshoe will be dancing with the mascot. I'm so ready for my new glasses. Ooh. I feel that. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well... Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. That sucks. Hurry! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Not what I wanted. This. The detectives in there looks pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is assaulting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind asking me how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebra, or did they not have those in your zoo? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Someone just lit off a large amount of fireworks near my apartment, and I thought, oh man, it's not even. Is it like? It's July 2. Why are your fireworks already starting? God damn. Some people are way too eager. People go crazy a couple of days before. What the hell? That's man, you guys is like we do like last Monday last week was our national holiday, and like yeah, sure we do. I mean, not me personally, but like the people party a lot, a bit. But you guys go really crazy on July 4th. Like it is insane. Like I don't think there's any other country that go not nearly as big on their national holiday. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Why am I so tired? Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. No, they're talking about food. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board there. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Alright, anything else except that mascot thing? I don't think so. I was wondering about that. What? That dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. I love how that's how a detective spends his time. That is great. Absolutely amazing. It's battery powered so it can go anywhere.
There's no switch, so it just dances until batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Work of art, sure. Alright, let's talk to you now. What do you have to for me?
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Kind of late for that. Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was fake?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lena Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issues with us these days. After Von Karma, I can understand why.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we've never had our chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in here is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger done, pal.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer Marshall was assigned to the...
Marshall is his actual name? I thought that was just a title. It's his fucking name?
Wow, they went far to reach for that one, did they? God damn it. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. Marshall the Marshall, right?
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Alright. Detective, here's my attorney badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective cards, didn't I? Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his cards a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? By the way, I don't think I actually checked that one, did I? Yeah, I did not. There we go. The name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 584, okay. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Yabba dabba. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. I guess it's easier to remember. Exactly my point. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Anything behind? No. Can I actually read that? I don't think I can. Nah. Alright. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Oh my god. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Where you had our ceremony, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Alright, oh, there we go. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case you handled 2 years ago. Ah, what the hell? Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lena's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? I mean, yeah, he was literally on trial for murder. Come on, Phoenix. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there always have been rumor about Mr. Edgeworth forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murders, no one whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what was in the name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. Jake Marshall. Is there a pun there? I don't see it. Jake Marshall. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Resume from Detective Gumshoe allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. I'd be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just as act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. I'm doing it again. I'm yawning a lot. I don't know why. I'm annoying myself. Anything interesting here? Oh, hello? What is this actually? Doesn't control very well. Oh, there. No, it's even worse actually. Arma something. Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus, $20.
That's sad. $20 for an annual bonus? That is sad. I think a couple of zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
Do you have anything to say about that? No? Okay. Nah, okay. Alright, let's go back to the crime scene. February 22, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I already don't remember the voice I gave him. That's great. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, no, that's her again. Fuck, every time. Second time. Can they fucking... Oh, that was the security guard. That was not her. Okay.
Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too.
What happened to the security guard? There we go. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Yes, please.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of a crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we know this hopeless case something? Wait, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of a crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Okay, it's the same thing, yeah. Alright. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn your fan letters to me go right in the spit on. Spit on? It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cowdog. He holding a birthday party or something? Marcel. Huh. Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than blood test. I guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't the crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are a call-in. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hoot nanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Okay. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could we be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective here, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means a witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman was a particularly gifted detective. That's one of the reasons why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to shoot at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. Yeah, ads come in about 2 minutes. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth. That cowdog's been kicked on this out of the... Oof. That cowdog's been kicked out of this cathedral by order the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Anything interesting I could give him? 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Yeah, that could make sense. Alright, let's examine a bit. Oh, can I show him my badge? Just for fun. I see your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star, a lone star shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come in the dark of night. Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. Alright. Oh, examine, there we go. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, of course. Right, let's check it out. Alright. It did that by itself, by the way. Oh, I can zoom in. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Okay. This one's still on the redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Oh, ad break. I will take a little break myself. I'll be right back when the ads are over. Alright, we're back. Let's keep going. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. How do you think I am? Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Like, Phoenix isn't. I'm sure he's not even like 10 years older than her. Fucking hell. Now, to see who the owner of this phone call last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Nice. I need this as a ringtone. Hey, that song, I know that. That's the Steel Samurai, right? Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard the phone ring just now. One of those new fangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property Olena Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675, either 675 or 67S. 12-2. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 67S 12-2. There's a name printed on a paper about that. Goodman. Goodman, okay. Oh yeah, no, not... Who am I thinking of? The big dude. Saul Goodman. The big attorney dude. Who was that? Grossman. That's what it was. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Let me check this more. Oh, I can't actually analyze it at all. I'm trying to read it from like the other side, because that would mean 221 SL9. SL9, that would be case number, right? Like DL6. That's interesting. That's gonna come up, I'm sure. 100% sure. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the lunch lit car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Anything else? I already checked that, right? A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Oh, rope. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it out in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him? You have got to be the only person I know that will come to that conclusion. Do we have anything else? I think that's it. Yeah. Alright. Oh, there we go. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here. But who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around him for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and rearranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person. Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lena Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people will load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshot, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are you doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and the cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lena is confessing to the crime. Yeah, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. But what did she say? Didn't she say anything? Poor pretty Evelina Sky last called me to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Alright, first day of investigation done. That took like 2 hours. Holy hell. Alright then. February 23, 9:34 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. Oops. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Okay. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there was one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Alright, my first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Let's fucking do this. February 23, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 9.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Elena Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. How have you been paying your bills, Wright? I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
I confess my love. God damn it. The prosecution calls it its first. Oh my god. I cannot speak already. Man, this stream is going super well. The prosecution calls it first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough of Queen. Yeah. Had to expect it.
Haven't I seen you before somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Bungie? You okay? You okay? Bungie? Tu viens-tu? Tu viens-tu? Pitou? Pitou Pitou? No, you stay there? Okay. No. Cute doggo.
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running in Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness.
Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Judge. God damn it. Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. You good, Pitou?
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh, she was a detective. Okay. Interesting. What? Miss Star was a detective?
Ah! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's
to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Great. Great unbiased judge there. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Alright, that seems solid enough right now. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife with which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Alright, let's review my evidence first. No, that's not. Okay, that's still right. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to using inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. Okay. Investigator ID, the trophy, murder weapon, the parking stub, this. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Victim's memo. The cell phone. And the parking lot. Okay. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Okay, I was trying to see if there was an arrest made instantly, because then she wouldn't have been able to call the phone. But it's not in the testimony itself. So let's just press stuff until something breaks, I guess. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there. That will be the room with the security sign. So do we have any security footage or something? Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sent something... I don't think this is gonna give me much, but might as well. You sent something, so you're saying you had a premonition before of the murder? It felt like... how would you say it? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese not yet tangy with experience on the street. A greenhorn. No problem. Have a good sleep, have a good lurk, whatever. Thank you for hanging out as always.
Then it must be hard yellow then, sharp as the duck.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Okay. By garage car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth, wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away.
By the way, shouldn't Edgeworth not be doing the prosecution on this case? Considering that the murder happened in his fucking car with his knife? Isn't that like a conflict of interest? Not that it matters much in this universe, but still. I feel like even in this universe that breaks some type of a rule.
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could try plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Oh shit, that's bad. A photograph? You took this.
That is bad. The moment I saw the witness, the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness,
why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lena's guy. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can testify as to her ability to kill an egg, a person?
Perhaps a chicken salad set will have been a better metaphor?
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she throws a pointy knife into the chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late.
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I pressed every statement. So, is there anything you can present here? No prints, interesting. Through the wire fence I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she throws the pointing tip of the knife into his chest. I don't have anything right now. Is that the same thing if I press them again? Probably, right? Yeah, does the same thing. I was gonna check if it was really through the wire fence, but it is. What contradiction is there? What can I find here? I'm a bit stumped right now. Damn it, that's... Maybe the fact, like, how could she have Edgeworth's knife if it's usually in his car? I
I could try that maybe. Nah, that's not it. Damn it. Damn, dude, I am really... Alright, let me save here, because I don't like where this is going right now. Maybe the fact that the car might not have been there with the ticket stub? Nope, still not. Damn, dude. What am I missing here? Oh, that's not... What does the autopsy does? Due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. There's nothing, what? If someone in chat has an idea here, because I am truly stumped. Is there anything that says she wasn't? So the crime for... I don't see anything. What the hell? This is crazy. This is the first like evidence in the trial and I just cannot find what it is. What the hell? I don't think those first 3 statements have anything to contradict. So there's this, this, and this. There's nothing that talks about the time in our statements. I am so confused here. Okay. Let's start present that. I don't think has anything to do. Yeah, no. Let's just start trying to present stuff because I'm genuinely stumped here. Nope. Anything else I could try with this? Yeah, no, that's not... Okay. Alright. Let's reload. Try other stuff. I am so confused. Holding a knife in our right hand. I did press that already. Yeah. I pressed everything already. Oh, fuck, because she doesn't have a photo of the actual crime. Okay, that was a bit sneaky there. Okay, there we go. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? Yeah, that's why I didn't present it earlier, because like it's obviously after the crime is done. But that's fine. But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. I cannot say that word. Premeditated murder. Okay. God damn it, don't make me say it again. Premeditated. How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell the tale of premeditation. God damn it, they're really milking this out of me. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Alright, that's all. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive.
I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star.
This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Okay, it's the same thing. Alright. No, wait. Fuck. Went too far. No, goddammit. Ah. Press the wrong thing again. Damn it. Alright, take my time. This. There we go, and press it. Okay. What do I have here? Investigator ID card, the trophy, the knife, this. What do I have that shows it isn't premeditated? I'm even doing it myself. Great. It wasn't planned. Do I have anything for that? I don't think I do. But then... Oh man, this case is gonna take me a long time if every time I have to present evidence it's like this. Message 1712 is dated the date of the crime. Murder took place 3 minutes after the true report. Yeah. Anything else here? No, nothing. Alright. What do I have now? Let's save again, cause man, I'm gonna take way too long on this. The knife? Oh yeah, okay, nice. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, our prosecutor is bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that a witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lena Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget a weapon. Whoa. Order! 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 Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Of course not. Right. I believe the next lunch she'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But, but this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. I can stop with that word, please. From now on, I'm replacing that word with planned. I don't care. I cannot. No. The one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lena Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been worrying? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel's deduction. Lena Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor holds a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. It was one stab wound. One. Alright, this one will be much easier. The victim was someone from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like like it was planned, doesn't it? Don't care. So, if I ordered pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Angel's deduction. Yeah, there we go. It is a one stab wound, right? One knife wound, yeah. There we go. You see she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under your feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, haha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, what about me? What a honk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from a victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Man, how many chances do you give her? Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Alright. Do we have anything for that? Okay. Is it the fact that she had like a coat thing or a vest or whatever you want to call it? That could be it, maybe? Yeah, because all the blood or whatever that is on the vest. It's not on whatever she's wearing on her uniform. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Oh, that's what the muffler is. Okay, never mind. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Savage Edgeworth.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But I was there. A scarf. But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of the testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be just a moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
How so there was a fence between you two?
Ah yes, when I arrested her she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
Oh, ad break. I will take another little break here. I'll be right back when the ads are over.
And we are back. Also, how has it already been 3 hours? I don't understand the concept of time when streaming. It is insane. It is ridiculous.
That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star residence is futile.
You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details, unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum?
Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
Yes. The suspect pretended to run behind the partition. Yeah, that's fine. I quickly caught her. How?
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes, please. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe.
The lunch lane car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here? That will make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Thank you, Judge, for once you have a brain.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cuff of Queen Lunch Lady Athlete, indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Alright.
She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I will have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... leave it be for now.
For now. Miss Sky's cell phone. The last number she called was her sister, Emma.
If I press this too hard, who knows who the snake will bite.
The witness may continue with her testimony.
So, you never saw this muffler? Witness?
As the photograph proves, she couldn't have seen it. That's true. Miss Star is acting strangely. First she mistakes a scarf for a blood splatter, and now she said she didn't see any scarf.
She doesn't strike me as the kind of witness to make careless mistakes either.
Just what did Miss Star down in that parking lot?
She made to escape. Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a patio for a grab.
Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries.
I wish we could solve a few before finding out more though.
So, Miss Sky tried to run.
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Alright. Let's see here. What do I have that could go against any of these? Maybe I have to press the phone thing. Huh. Yeah, maybe I have to. Oops, damn it. It was this one, I think. No, not this one. This one? Yeah. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see? No, the court doesn't seem a star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Alright, the word muffler was overheard during a call made to him at 5:15. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Alright. Do I have anything for that? How could you see her try the phone unless like you were right behind her just waiting for it? I'm gonna guess that's the one piece of evidence I need here. Yeah, nice. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lena Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by her personal bias. Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about...
what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Where she saw it, or the order of events? The order of events. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder. Oh, I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? I guess that teaches me not get excited before the evidence. Yeah, okay. One more try. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly. Okay. I guess it's what she saw then. I felt it was too simple, but that might be it. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. No, still not, damn it. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, fuck me. Why would Miss Star lie like that? Why would she say that Sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt there. You ordered the 2 on rice, right? Ah, shit. Alright then. Where she saw it then. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It will mean Miss Star witnessed the crime for a different location. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony referred now points in one direction. The place where Mr. Star witnessed this crime was here. Because she takes the picture from behind a fence link, so the security room maybe? I'm gonna have to make a I can't make a save here, damn it. But then the photograph would be from an up angle, wouldn't it? Unless it's like from here, but that doesn't make really any sense. Why would she lie about that specifically? Nah. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed. Oh, okay. Indeed. The security room is the underground parking lot. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being a part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star. How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of an angel star.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly.
This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference.
But what? What will change?
Angle of view. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur will change. The angle? What do you mean?
Oh, well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she will have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
Oh, that's not it? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. It's alright, let's... Oh, okay.
Alright, I need a save here, because I'm about to die.
The distance, then?
But what does the distance have to do with anything? It doesn't make sense.
The lighting? It's a difference in lighting.
Lighting? What does that mean?
Well, it means, see, the security station, the second level, so she would have seen the crime in better lighting condition. Yeah, that's not it. Damn it. What the? I don't know what they're getting at with this distance thing. It changes the distance between her and the crime and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one will look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that will change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it will take her to reach the scene of the crime. I guess? Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness.
You... yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberries jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't at the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass wall station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, that's what didn't make sense to me. Like, the door was right there. It would have taken pretty much the same amount of time as just jumping off the fence, but if it's locked, it changes everything. It's just not information that I had, I guess. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. For 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that other woman. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Will you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Do I? At this point, I don't know. Let's save. Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. No? I mean, depends if it's fresh pasta or dry pasta, I guess. I've got lunchboxes that type pasta into nuts, Ricky. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone. God damn it. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough of Queen has been dethroned, and with that, court is adjourned. Alright, that was a rough one, but oh fuck. Shit. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist stuff on me. I prefer not take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh, a triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. This was... we bribing this court now? Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of a lunchbox this time? Alright, what do we have now? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Alright. Oh, what? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence need.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law, because there are rules to evidence now. Okay. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Wait, aren't we, like, isn't Phoenix always showing new evidence that the police department hasn't seen before? Right? I feel like that's something that happens a whole fucking lot. So I'm not quite sure about that, but okay.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Especially since, like, there's apparently 2 rules. You should know those 2 rules. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against your witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lena Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Alrighty then. What do we have now? Let me save before I present something accidentally. That will be really annoying. Yeah, she's wearing black shoes, not white. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's not actually. That's not it. Oh wait, did I present the shoe? I'm dumb. I think I presented the shoe instead. There we go, okay. Unfortunately for you, this shoe is far from being the perfect evidence.
What?
This shoe directly contradicts what we know about the crime. The shoe doesn't fit. Order, order.
You're claiming that there's a contradiction with this shoe.
As I said, the shoe doesn't fit what we know about the scene of the crime. Very well, let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say about the shoe. What about this shoe contradicts what we know about the crime? Show us the problem with this evidence. I mean the color. The problem with this evidence is here. Where?
Take that finger. Is that not it?
I'm sorry.
She's wearing black shoes.
Oh wait, is that the...
Oh, it's the victim's shoe. I'm dumb.
Never mind me. Okay, just a minute here then. Let me just figure out quickly.
The fact that she's not injured, probably? I don't know. Okay, let's present... That... Fuck me. Oh my god. Alright, the photo. There we go. Alright, what is it then? Oh, there's no pool of blood, maybe? So how could you have walked in it? Is that it? The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Not that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. Oh, a leopard woman. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask you a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. So, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that will become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? Alright. So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky.
Hold it!
Who now?
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Oh, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough of Queen. Look at this.
Oh shit. A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
Yeah, that's not good. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway.
I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up to the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
Alright. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late.
Wait, what do we have with this photo? Oh wait, we can't see it? Oh, that's nice. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So right, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Should accord the problem.
Oh, what is this? That's interesting. Yeah, that must be it. The problem is in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler, right?
We did indeed.
However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part on the car motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out the car's muffler?
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Um, can I save? I can't even save. Oh, that sucks. Shite. This, I guess? It has to be this, right? Hopefully it is. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah, yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, whoa, oh. Did she faint? Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew, that was close, but we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Wait, 30 minutes recess? Holy hell, okay. So we're going back straight to court after this, I think. Alright. Okay, at least we got through that first part, finally. February 23, 11:56 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swinging up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant to tell the truth. Hold up, partner. Let's say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young, at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort and in enemy territory. That hard to sleep out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just be it all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, then I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ah, wait. Oh, fuck. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh shit, Edgeworth. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Who's there? Oh, hello. What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature was 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Alright, I need to find my voice. Ah, it's you. Oh shit, he's not even talking. Oh, Sorry I'm late, Touchy. The rules were packed. It's just me. Nah, that doesn't sound right. I don't know. Sorry I'm late, Touchy. The rules were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, huh, G? How ya been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smeezy, G, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Haha, so you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. I feel like all my voices are starting to sound the same. Like that guy, Gumshoe, and the judge have very similar voices at this point. And even the cowboy guy. Thanks. So sorry about that little worthy giving you all that trouble. You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Damon Gant. Is that a pun? I don't see it. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help him out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So, Miss Stark wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Yar really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On a little Wardy's car, no less. Oh, hello. SL92, there it is. There it is. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators were this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
No, wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you, wait.
Or didn't you hear me?
Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth.
That's not fair.
On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense attorney a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor.
Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it.
Alright.
Oh shit. Whoa, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stained blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife?
Sure thing. Not even a problem. Not even a little one, really. Department in disorder.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case here, to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's hush-hush information, Trilogy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Alright. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact same time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, it's getting weird right now. Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigations. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
Two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Alright. Yeah. This knife is special, but I can say how here. I mean, unless there's evidence to prove a connection, like the time of death, maybe? No? Shit. Damn, this case is really finicky about the evidence he presents. Way more than the other... Oh wait, the number of the case, right? Yeah. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. Yeah. Alright. Here it is. Wait a second. Ha! At last! An honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Ah ha ha! An honest to goodness, what do you mean from Algie? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name of the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Ah! Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. Oh, ad break. I will take another little break indeed. I'll be right back as usual.
Alright, I'm back. Whoever this note was holding the paper upside down. That's annoying. That's the same thing that is written on the knife tag. I did unmute myself. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Rido. Oh, that's not the voice I gave him. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day. Okay. Let's press this. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any ship to do an investigation. The detective was killed. Let's press that. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Haji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Rido. I suppose I could help if you need help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. The kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. I feel like none of these are really useful. Where the victim was found, the police station. How the victim was killed with the knife. No, wait, actually, because the knife was in the exhaust pipe, so that. How was he killed, actually? When the victim died, 5:15, they said, pretty sure. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force called a stabbing, with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Five 15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at her place at the very same time. What are the chances? What are the chances indeed? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk too much about it. Can you not? How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Rido. You understand? Try to understand, Rido. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something in the two that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife? What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. This knife, yeah.
Okay. Can I present the knife again here, maybe? Or like this? No, fuck. Damn it. Oh man. Okay, let me save. Before I do something stupid. Is it not though? No, fuck me. Okay. I mean, I guess I could present the autopsy report here, maybe? No, not even. Okay, let's reload. What the hell, man? The evidence in this case is so... I don't think I pressed this one, but I don't think I'm gonna get much with that. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Weirdo, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You're busy, what with Lena's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Yeah, that didn't give me anything. Oh, it doesn't say the actual time of death here. Never mind. I don't have anything that says the time of death, do I? I don't think so. Is there anything else on this knife? I don't think so. Yeah, no. All right. Never mind. Did I press this? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Detective was killed at the police department. See what a minute. Oh no, wait, that's not. Damn it. Yeah, I'll give her that. Oh, I can read the other things, okay. Where the victim was found, sure. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room of the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. How so? And one of the police department. Yeah. Can I read the other one too, maybe? Oh wait, that's not this one, I think. Yeah. Okay. When the victim died. So, when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, Rido. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. So what do I do here? Do I now present the knife? No, still not. I'm getting confused here. Oh, can I press this maybe now? Is that when I press it and... Yeah, okay, there we go. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Huh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Rido. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number of on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced here, right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one... Okay, yeah. That's that again. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Victim's ID number? Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'd be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Fuck yeah. I could have just read it right. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah, 5842189. Nice. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can do it. You didn't even get the right number. Wait. You can just give me a second here. I kinda fucked up on my laptop. No, please. Okay, there we go. We are good. Okay. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department, 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You said the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something? What does it tell you? This. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I get confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both gun blazing, like you always do. Okay, for a second I thought it was wrong. I was gonna fucking scream here. The police department, the prosecutor's office. Two places, two detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? The judge. God damn it. Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right. Again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh ho 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 ho! Sharp as a tack, Rido. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So, what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time. And in completely different location. Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Wardy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh. Ooh. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha! Yeah. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got to report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with Lena Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Yeah. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, or gross negligence of duty on your part, worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning into the court as evidence. Then His green eyes, they hypnotize me. No such luck this time, worthy. Or shall I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by the Rido over there. Good job, Rido, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Wardy. What with all those rumors? You were even the defendant's chair just this past December. Yeah. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as a prosecution as requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. To be continued. Well, I think we're gonna stop here for tonight. Because I'm pretty tired. I'm almost like falling asleep on stream at this point. I really need to figure that out. I don't know what's happening with my sleep right now. Let me... And also, I don't know how long the next segment takes, and I don't want to stop in the middle of it. So... I think that'll be it for tonight. I don't know if they all take this, like if... I'm pretty sure this case is three days, like the cases of the main game. So I'm not sure if we'll do that in like all tomorrow, because this case is it's even longer than I remember. Like I'm 4 hours almost and a half in, almost 4 hours and a half in, and I'm only just done with the first day of the investigation plus trial. So I don't know, we'll see. Let's see, who could I raid?
Huh. Let me see. I don't really have any. I could raid Shay, maybe. He's on. He's playing Elden Ring right now. There's also Voltage. What is he doing? The first. What is this? The first Descendant. I don't know what that is. I think we'll go say hi to Shay. So we're gonna raid Shay. He's a cool dude. He's playing Elden Ring right now. So stay around if you want to do that. In the meantime, there's always my Discord if you guys are interested and are not in it yet. And in the meantime, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll try to start on time. I shouldn't have too much trouble tomorrow. Tonight I just took it a bit more relaxed. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Oops.